Please, Your Lordship.
Yes.
My Lord, I beg to mention here in item number 33. Your Lordship, let this matter be listed after 3 weeks, Your Lordship.
33.
Yes, Your Lordship.
On the prayer of MS Sanso, the learned counsel for the petitioner, listed after 3 weeks.
Deeply honored.
May it please, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Your Lordship, item number 31, the parties have approached me today and they are not in the position to bring her from Gauhati. So I will appear here in Your Lordship. I may be given the 15 days time to take over the brief and place into this. You have
For the petitioner?
Yes, Your Lordship. Earlier, advocate used to come from Gauhati and she was going back.
Mr. P.B. Paul submits that he has been engaged to represent the petitioner and therefore seeks for 2 weeks' time. Prayer is allowed, listed after 2 weeks. Okay.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
But Mr. Paul,
Yes, Your Lordship.
this is 2018 matter.
Yes, Your Lordship. Next
Stop.
day-
It is made clear that there shall be no further adjournment
Yes, sir.
in the case.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes, Mr. Nangami.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 33 on behalf of my colleague S. Mirai, Your Lordship.
33 has been mentioned.
Your Lordship, I beg your pardon, Your Lordship. Item number 32.
32.
32, my Lord.
Okay.
If this matter can be listed after a week, my Lord.
On the prayer of the learned government advocate, listed after a week.
Deeply obliged. All admission, item number 1.
Yes. What is this? Huh? Yes, please. Elaborately heard, but I have still not understood. Yes, Mr. Nangami, what is your latest instruction?
Lordship, on the last occasion, Your Lordship, we were stuck with that NLC.
NLC?
Nagaland Labour Corps. NLC, because the petitioner was initially appointed as NLC, Nagaland Labour Corps. Lordship, now, Lordship, the government of Nagaland, Your Lordship, has by a notification 5th July 1968, has brought out a constitutions and rules with regards to the Nagaland Labour Corps, which is known as the Nagaland Labour Corps Rules 1966. Now, here in Your Lordship, it is clearly mentioned that all posts in the Nagaland Labour Corps will be a non-pensionable post. So for the service that he has rendered, that is 3 years, as Nagaland Labour Corps cannot be calculated, Your Lordship, because he was working on a non-pensionable post. Only after his service was he was given the temporary status. That is how his service can be calculated, only thereafter, Your Lordship. Now, calculating that, Your Lordship, the petitioner's deceased husband has not completed a mandatory period of 10 years as required under the CCS
Have
provision
you
rules.
filed your affidavit enclosing that? Have you filed your affidavit enclosing all those?
No, Your Lordship, yes. In fact, Your Lordship, I've already filed my affidavit, but I was asked to receive instruction with regards to this Nagaland Labour Corps. Your Lordship, I have brought the notification with me, Your Lordship, to be placed before my Lord, if my Lord may allow.
Let's see.
Your Lordship, this is the type copy, the original copy, Your Lordship. It is not very quite readable. However, Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to take my Lord to Rule 3, that is the Constitution.
Whether this rule is still in force.
Lordship, because Lordship, as far as the Nagaland Labour Corps is concerned, I'm told that this is the only rules effective, Your Lordship.
Is the Nagaland Labour Corps still in existence?
Lordship,
no, not?
as of today, maybe not. Maybe not.
Okay.
However, Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to take my Lordship to the appointment, the initial appointment order, which has been annexed by the petitioner and the writ petition, Your Lordship.
And which provisions of the rule are you relying?
Lordship, the Rule 3, Constitution. Constitution, Your Lordship. Roman letter 6B, Your Lordship. 6B. If I may be allowed to read, my Lord.
5B or 6B? 6B.
6B, Your Lordship. All posts in the Nagaland Labour Corps will be non-pensionable posts paid from the contingencies under the appropriate head of account.
Have you served a copy to Mr. MT?
No, Your Lordship. I will serve.
Mr. MT? Please bring your mic.
Appointment order, my lord. The deceased was appointed. The nomenclature, the whole issue arose because of the appointment order, my lord. The following persons under the establishment of the DC Twinsang are hereby temporarily appointed as contingency bed deposits. Because of the nomenclature, the whole confusion created.
And what has
It is not
what has this labor corps got to do with Dubashis? What has this rule got to do with Dubashis, appointment of Dubashis?
Lordship, that is why, Lordship. If you see the appointment order, appointment of the order of the petitioner,
Let's see.
Lordship.
page 17 of my writ petition.
Yes, my Lord.
Yes. If I will be allowed to read it, my lord. The issue arose
Just wait,
because
just
of
wait,
one
just-
word only. It is not
Just
no-
wait, just wait.
Yes. The following persons.
Please wait.
My lord.
By the way, who is it? Respondent number 8 and 9?
Thank you. 8 is the vigilance. 9, which has become Lok Ayokta.
And why vigilance was implemented?
My lord, they conducted the thorough investigation.
And as per the investigation, you are not entitled.
My lord, here, if already given the verification that it is genuine case,
It is?
may I take your lordship through?
Who is representing respondent number 8 and 9?
My lord, 7 we counted. Lokayokta, my lord.
If I may, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Your Lordship, as far as the reference number 8, that is the Nagaland Lokaयुkta now, Your Lordship, they have in fact wrote a letter to the Additional Advocate General that they are not contesting the case, Your Lordship,
Okay.
because the issue was only subject to spelling errors committed in the name of the petitioner in the service book. Only to that extent, Your Lordship.
Okay. Okay.
I will rectify to my learned's friend submission. Page 42 of my petition. May I read now? Page 42, this is from the Accountant General Office. To the
Let me first know who are representing which parties. You are jumping away. So, Lokayukta not necessary. Where is that letter?
Your Lordship, the last paragraph.
Okay. Then why was the Lokayukta implemented?
Maluk, see, that is a subsequent legal, which I have nothing to comment. But one fact is that the Accountant General directed the vigilance, that is in my page 42 after this petition. What is the data? Subject, family pension in respect of late Ulysses Hampton, retired PB, interpreter under the establishment of DC Twinsang. Sir, in my legal reference to the subject cited above, I am to state that the pensioner retired on Superannuation A. Chan 1/7/1981, 5 office numbers are in such. The pensioner has received service gratuity of rupees in such in lump sum and CRT rupees in such after retirement without receiving pension. As the length of service of the pensioner was only 7 years in 1 month, in contingency paid DB for 3 years, 10 months only. Moreover, for necessary pensionary benefit, 10 years regular service is required. Now, Srimati such and such, that is the petitioner, wife of late Ulysses Hampton, has applied for family pension after the death of her husband. Moreover, the following discrepancies have been noticed. The name of the wife at the time of retirement in family member list is Dinchan Sangla in the date of birth is 1936. Whereas in the form 14, the name of is written as Srimati Thenchala in the date of birth is 15675, but in birth certificate is written as 16/7/1950. The actual date of birth is 1/7/1956. However, the service book is overwritten as 1/7/1946. It is therefore requested that kindly to verify the genuineness of the case and return to this office for further necessary action from you. To the vigilance you conducted, that is page 43 of my petition to the DC inquiry in the position of documents. Sir, I am to refer to the subject cited above in which state that in view of being conducted by the commission pertaining to the pension claim in respect of Mr. Sajasaj under your establishment, the concerned officials who forwarded the state family pension is required for examination and certain clarification. Therefore, you are requested to direct the concerned official under your establishment to appear before the IU. Series such and such. It Vigilance Police Station, Kohima and such and such. It is also requested to furnish the following original document in respect of the receipt under the establishment of the situation. First, appointment order in the post of DB, interpreter, service book, personal file, sufficient certificate in all other relevant documents. Therefore,
Okay, what is the finding of vigilance?
my lord, page 44, to the accountant general, subject verification into the genuineness of monthly family pension claimed by Srimati such and such under the establishment of this situation. Your reference number, that is page 42. Sir, I am to refer to the subject cited above and to state that preliminary inquiry was conducted by this commission to ascertain the genuineness of the family pension claimed by Srimati Pension Sangla, wife of late Ulysses B.B. Richard, under the establishment of DC Twin. During inquiry, the genuineness of the pension claimant has been established on physical verification. It has also been established that the actual name of the pension claimant is Srimati Penchanda in her actual date of birth is 25/11/1940. Secondly, the admissibility for the family pension benefit against the service of the Ulysses should be taken up as per relevant government OEM copy includes. Thus, the family pension claim made by Srimati Penchanda, wife of late Ulysses retired PB, is recommended to be genuine. Therefore, the matter is forwarded for initiating further necessary action from your end, man.
Hmm.
So my whole
Okay,
submission before you.
start with your case. Let's hear. Start from the beginning. Let's see.
Yes, my lord. Please be allowed to take your lordship to Annexure 1, page 17.
And Mr. Angami, what is the relevance of this notification?
Because, Your Lordship, the petitioners was appointed Dubashi as NLC. NLC Dubashi.
NLC means?
Nagaland Labor Corps, Your
Yes,
Lordship.
yes.
It is clearly mentioned in the appointment order, Your Lordship, in the initial appointment order.
Nagaland Labor Corps.
Your Lordship.
Okay.
To Mother.
You have, sir, you have received copy of this notification. Have you received a copy of this notification?
NLC.
Yes.
Yes.
Have you supplied? Okay, start. Let's.
I may be able to read Annexure 1, page 17.
No, just give me the gist. Annexure 1. Starting from Annexure 1.
Yes.
What is that?
That is the genesis. That is the appointment of not only the petitioner, but as many as 16
Annexure 1.
Yes. Do I may be allowed to read out, my lord? The following persons, under the establishment of DEC, Twin Shanghai, hereby temporarily appointed. The word temporarily appointed as contingency bed deposit. The whole issue arose because of the contingency word.
Your contingency.
Yes. So, in the scale of pay, one thing is that it is in the scale of pay. Then, effect from 1/8/1970. Foreign against what? The post newly created by number such and such dated 28 July 1970. Madam. So the whole question arose because of the word contingency, but it is against newly created by authority number APE 5 of 19/90/2 dated 28 July 1970. Malo. So the fact remains that all 16 appointment is against in the scale of pay, all of them together, not personally, and against the post newly created by authority dated 28 July 1970. So for all practical purposes.
No. Here in this appointment order, where is the word NLC?
Malo, I may be allowed to come to that. Serial 1 is Mr. Such, Dark Runner Shamador. Number 2, Yambikyu, Beyond Capri. 3, Beyond 4, Beyond 5, Beyond 6, NLC Chari. That is the petitioner's husband.
So irrespective of whether you were appointed in a sanctioned post with scale of pay, you are covered by this notification.
Malo,
That is what I understand.
no. Prior to 1970, yes. Yes, I accept that. Because my appointment is not in the NLC. This is in the post of the Pasi after being in the NLC. Man. See, appointed as the Pasi in the skill of such and such. So you were prior to this particular date.
This is your first appointment order. This annexure 1 is your first appointment order.
In the Tapasi Mano. Here the reflection is given, somebody were beyond, somebody were NLC. So it is a continuation up to beyond that runner, NLC.
You were previously, please clarify, Mr. MT.
Yes.
Please clarify.
Yes.
Before I understand your case,
Yes.
please clarify. You were previously appointed as NLC. Please listen to me.
Yes.
You were previously appointed as NLC.
Malo.
And by this order, which is dated
18
20
August 1970. Right, 18 August 1970.
18 August 1970. So by this order, you were appointed as Dubashi.
Yes. So it sees
So your service starts from 18/8/70.
as the Basi. Yes. As the Basi.
Okay.
But the oldest 16% you were either dark runner or beyond.
Forget about others.
Yes.
Let us concentrate in your case.
My lord. Then my case is Sierra 6. To Ulysses Sangdan, he is appointed as the Basi with effect from 1/8/1970. 1970. So Ulysses Sangdan was what? NLC Chari. At the time of this particular appointment, he was an NLC serving in Chari. That is what it.
So what you mean to say is that your service as Dubashi starts from 18/8/1970.
1/8/1970. Effective date is given in the appointment order with effect from 1/8/1970.
Okay.
Hono.
Okay.
So at that time he was NLC. Chari.
Okay. So you are also not concerned about your service as NLC.
No.
You're also not concerned. Your case starts from your appointment as Dubashi.
My lord. The passing the scale of pay against
Contingency
post
paid
graduation order
Dubashi.
dated 18 July 1970.
So you were appointed as contingency paid in a scale of pay against newly created post.
My lord. With the fifth rank, 1st August 1970. By order dated 18 August. With retrospective effect for the reason that all these appointees were serving in the various posts.
Okay, then next. What happens thereafter?
Then, my lord, next is page 19, appointment grade 2 interpreter. Sri Ulysses Santam contingency paid DB Jari under the establishment of the situation is promoted, my lord. This is a promotion. With effect from 1st June 1974 in the existing vacancy, my lord. So, my lord, I've submitted the book list. Page in the book list, my lord, page 5. I may be allowed to take your lordship.
Forget about your book list now. Let me understand the facts. Okay. You were promoted with effect from 1st June 1974.
My lord.
Then what happens?
So what I'm trying to impress upon your lordship is that when it is a promotion, the previous appointment, whatever be the nature, let me take it as a contingency. Even if it was against something post in the skill of it. When it is a promotion, the FIR is on promotion if the recruitment rule do not prescribe any provision, an officer promoted on regular basis after following the prescribed DVC, etc., will have all the benefit that the person confirmed in that grade would have.
What are you reading?
From the FR, my lord, FR 9.
You first give me the picture of your case.
My lord,
I will come to FR. I will come to your citations afterwards.
My
Please
lord.
give me then why you are not being paid pension till date. You have come before this court for pension.
my lord, that is the whole issue.
That is the whole issue. So tell me the
My
issue.
lord, so from 1 1/8/1970 to 10 June 1974. This is promotion order. 10 June 1974, that is effective from 1st June 1974. The whole question arose because of this particular period. That is from 1/8/1970 to the date of promotion. They are taking it that it cannot be taken into account for the pension benefit.
Only 50% of the period.
That is what they are saying, that it is not applicable.
Okay, so after this,
The whole
after this, you proceed with the facts. After your this promotion, what happens on facts?
while serving
Yes.
in the promoted post,
Correct.
my lord, the petitioner, on attaining age of superannuation, was allowed to retire with effect from 1/7/1981.
And where's that order?
Page 25, that is in the service book, my lord. Page 25, on attaining the age of superannuation, Sir Ulysses Sankam, interpreter grade 2, is hereby allowed to retire from government service with effect from 1/7/1971 forward. By order dated 10 to 1980.
So was this order dated 10/2/81?
I don't know, my lord,
Okay.
except in the reflected in the service book.
Has the government annexed? Please read this. Please read it. On attaining.
On attaining the age of superannuation, Sir Ulysses Sankam, interpreter grade 2, is hereby allowed to retire from government services with effect from 1/7/1981 forward. By number PN /1 /8081 /8274 -83 dated 10 to 1981.
Okay, thereafter what happens?
After that, Ulysses was pursuing for his pension, but however, he died on 16/9/2002.
What are the communications?
There is no communication to that effect. The petitioner told us that any communities. No.
He did not apply for pension.
No, he was pursuing for the pension. That is what the present petitioner is the wife of the
Oh.
late Ulysses, my lord. So what happened is that
Yes, wait.
the petitioner, being illiterate, submitted thumb impression representation to the DC to Isang on 2nd 8 2007.
Okay, then this your annexure 4. What is this? This is the death certificate of Ulysses.
Ulysses, my lord.
Ulysses.
Yes.
So Ulysses expired on
16/9/2002.
date of date. Okay. Yes. So what happens after his death?
Annexure 5 is the
Annexure 5.
prayer for grant of service pension, family pension to my husband, the Ulysses Sandam, retired to basic grade 2 from 1/7/1981 onward, and family pension from 16/9/2002 to Mrs. Townsend Sandam, wife of the
From grade 2 from 1/7/1981.
Yes.
What is the basis of this date?
No, the retirement.
1/7. This should not be the date of retirement. 1/7/81. Because actually he's
Malo, that is the date of retirement of the deceased.
from 1/8/70.
Yes.
Oh,
If
family
it be
pension
what?
from
Yes.
uh,
That
from
is
16/9.
Page 15, superannuation with effect from 1/7/1981.
No, Mr. MT, come to the subject. Come to the subject. Prayer for grant of service pension, family pension to my husband, so and so, retired Dobashi grade 2 from 1/7/1981. What is the basis of this date?
Malo, that is the date of retirement, effective date, page 25, which your lordship has noted.
And family pension from 16/9/2002.
That is
I'm
the-
not getting it.
That is the date of date. That is the date of date. Malo,
No. How can a family pension be claimed after retirement and between to the date of date? One-
Malo,
1/7/1981. What is that?
that is page 25.
What is your appointment? Let's see.
No, retirement date is one with effect from 1/7/81. That is page 25, Mano.
Page 25.
Yes. So, even if
From 1/7/1981.
yes. So from
Oh.
that 1st of July 1981, he was released. He retired. So pension will be naturally from 1/7/1981. Malo,
Okay.
am I make clear to your lordship?
1/7/81. And family.
The date of retirement is with effect from 1/7/1981.
Then what is this 16/9/2002?
That is the date of date, page 26. Date of date, page 26.
But this is wrong.
Date certificate.
Mr.
date
MT.
of- Yes.
But this is wrong. Correct. You cannot claim your retirement from the date of retirement till date of date. It has to be, if you are claiming pension,
My lord, I understand your worship, but thing is that it will be the pension for the deceased from
that's why
1/7/1980.
if the
Yes.
wife is claiming pension from for the deceased or on behalf of the deceased, then it has to be from the date of joining the service till retirement. Correct?
No, my lord,
Okay.
the
You are in service. You are in service. You retire. You claim your pension from which date?
1/7/1981. That is 1st July 1981. Effective date of retirement for the deceased man. Up to his death on 16/9/2002. My lord,
16/9/2002 is his date.
my lord,
Is the day he died.
my lord,
And 1/7/1981 is the date he retired.
my lord. Effective date of retirement.
Okay,
is 1st
okay.
July.
There is some discrepancy here, but okay. So this is
No,
this
my
is
lord,
this is the
let's
this is
make it very clear.
this is the application submitted by the wife of the deceased government employee seeking for pensionary benefits.
My lord,
Okay, that is good. So read it. Anything relevant?
sir, with due respect, I have the honor to forward the following facts of my husband, late Ulysses, on the which the basic grade 2 retired. Service particulars of your establishment before you for favor of your kindness in consideration in sympathetic order. One, that sir, my husband, late Ulysses, of Old Mangakyo Village, District Tusang, was first appointed as contingency paid capacity in time scale of pay of rupees and such plus all other allowances are admissible under the existing rules from time to time in Nagaland with effect from 1/8/1970 forward. After serving more than 10 years as an LC under Circle Officer Jari DC. Jari by DC Winsong Office Order number dated 18/8/1970. That is the appointment order. So they are stating a certain knowledge. That is, he was serving in the NLC for more than 10 years. Copy includes. The appointment was made against the post newly graded by order dated 28/7/1970. 2. That my husband, late Ulysses Sultan, was further promoted to DB grade 2, interpreter in time scale of day of such from 1/6/1974 by Twinsong, DC Twinsong, order number 7 such dated 10/6/1974. 3. That my husband, Ulysses Sultan, was allowed to retire from government service and attaining the age of superannuation with effect from 1/7/1981 forenoon by release order number such and such, dated then to 1981. In this connection, I beg to state here that though my husband was allowed retirement from government service as per rule, the pension, family pension, has been denied on the ground that my husband had not completed even 10 years of service in the government. In allowed only service gratuity payment. However, on rechecking the service book entries in other relevant orders and documents, the following observation and discrepancies in the service book were found for reconsideration to grant pension and family pension to my husband, Ulysses Sultan. Basically, that as stated above in the first paragraph, late Ulysses Sultan was appointed in the time scale of the grade with all other allowances as admissible from time to time under the government. But it is saying in the service book entry that Ulysses Sultan was appointed as contingency paid fixed 8 rupees one letter, which is quite contrary with the original order in no yearly increment was granted for the year 1971 to entry, which falls under first occurs, which seems to be the main reason is not paid to grant in sanction pension, public family pension, which may be seen in service book page number 4. 3. As stated above in second paragraph, Lake Ulysses Santamix, the Pasig grade 2 retired was promoted to a grade 2 TV with effect from 1674, which confirmed that the incumbent was entitled to get gold service benefit from the date of his twinning in the service, that is from 1870. Had the incumbent service from 1870 not been counted as service, there was no
Okay, okay.
point up.
11 months, 10
In-
years. So as per this application,
Yes,
she had conveyed that her late husband had served for 10 years, 11 months. 10 years, 11 months.
madam,
Correct.
madam.
Okay, what happens next?
Not there. Visit date is 28
Which is the page?
2007.
Page 29.
27. 259, again, this is from the petitioner. DC, Villasan, subject request for finalization of pension in family pension in the respect of such as retired individual under the establishment of DC Villasan. Sir, I think I most humbly submission into respectfully state the following few lines before you for favor of your kind consideration in necessary action. That, sir, I am upon we do update BBC something later TV under the establishment of PC inside. This is my late husband must be my late husband had been serving as interpreter of 11 years in being retired. Now service during the year 1981 in government. would
Okay,
not-
thereafter,
DC, Malor,
page 30.
30 Malor. So it was forwarded to the additional chief secretary in commerce.
What forwarding of pension papers?
Malor. Madam, with reference subject above, I have the honor to forward here with the following pension papers in related documents along with service group in respect of services. After DC will sound for favor of your kind consideration and necessary action place service for pension form that is complete, 10 months service calculation, descriptive rule, thumb and finger impressions.
Okay, okay.
So by the DC that is 3rd November 2011.
Yes. Then
The-
what
the
happens?
The commissioner officers written to the DC for authentication of earned leave engagement bill in respect of such and such. In inviting a reference dated, that is earlier dated, this is 2012. On the subject side, I am directed to return here with leave engagement bill along with service book in document in respect of such and such under the ADC long chip that is under the DC concern. To request you to kindly give clarification why beneficial claim is submitted after a gap of 31 years of the same income.
Yes. What does it convey?
My lord, to the this is to the DC, then this is from the DC office to Insang,
Now I know
32.
what it conveys. What is the issue of this letter?
Well, this is a communication between the
I know it's a
Commissioner
communication.
office in-
What is the issue? What is the issue of the communication?
appears to be to kindly give clarification why beneficial claim is submitted after 31 years of the seat incumbent. But it's between the Commissioner office to the DC Queensland.
I am not understanding the contents of this letter, so I am asking you to explain. I'm asking you to explain the contents of this letter. What is the contents?
This is the content, communication between the Commissioner office and the DC Queensland.
Mr. MT, I know it's a communication. I know it's a communication between the Commissioner's office and the Deputy Commissioner. But I want to know what is the content of this letter. Leave
What
engagement.
I understand is that why you are the DC has been asked by the Commissioner office why you are putting up it after 31 years of the safety incumbent.
What is that 31 years in connection with? What is that 31 years in connection with? Ms. MT, kindly explain properly. Leave encashment. I am directed to return herewith leave encashment bill along with service book and documents in respect of late Ulysses Sanctum, ex-counsel, and their additional deputy commissioner, and to request you to kindly give clarification why beneficial claims is submitted after a gap of 31 years of the said incumbent.
1981 was the retirement. That must be the reason. 91, 2001, 2011 is 31 years. That must be the reason.
Mr. MT,
Yes.
you are a senior advocate. I don't expect this from you. I am asking you what is the contents of this letter. I am not asking you the duration. I am not asking as to who wrote this letter to whom. What is the content? In what connection this letter was written?
Subject is authentication of earned leave engagement bill in respect of late Ulysses Sanctum ex to TV under ATC no Kohima.
So does it mean to say that since leave engagement was submitted only after 31 years, the delay, they are seeking clarification for the delay?
It appears, my lord. Yes. Why beneficial claim is submitted after a gap of 31 years of the said incumbent? That is what the letter is stated.
Okay, the next, let us resubmission of leave engagement bill in respect. And so on, I'm directed to resubmit the leave engagement and so The late Odisha was allowed to retire from service with effect from his pension documents, but was unable to process in time due to complication in his length of service. In such a juncture, the incumbent expired on 16/9, which is a photocopy of self-explanatory note by the claimants. With reference to your letter, so and so, this officer submitted along with office to your letter dated 15/9. 15/9 to and this paper was unable to due to complication in length.
So it appears these officers submitted self-explanatory application along with comments for finalization of family pension dated 23/2022 copy includes from the head of the office of the incumbent. Hence, you are requested to kindly consider.
So since 2012, it seems there was some complication in the length of service of the government employee. Since 2012, there was some complication in calculating the length of the service of the government service.
In the DC office, DC to some office letter in the commissioner office's written dated 24th April 2013. Unexerted. I may be allowed to read out. Return of service spoke in respect of such and such.
Just wait.
Page 33. Married of man.
Explain this letter.
This is from Commissioner Office to DC to Insang. Return of service spoke in respect of late such. DC Office, Longking. Sir, in inviting a reference to your letter number such, 2312, I am directed to return here with the service book along with the late engagement bill in respect of Lake Ulysses Southern, retired to be under the establishment of ETC Longking, and request you to primarily verify the year of death before issue of this order. Further, it requested to obtain new travel certificate from the Treasury Office. Officer also furnished the reason for the bill prepared in to break up for further necessary action. So from this communication,
It seems that your service particulars was itself a khichiri. Nothing is clear.
Malo,
From the other request to obtain non-drawable certificate from the treasurer of and furnish bills prepared in two breakup for further necessary action. I think I'm not getting the head and tail of your case now.
likely, your lordship has pointed out from the date of retirement to the date of death. That will be the pension for the government servant. But from the date of death, it will be family pension. That must be the breakup of two.
What are you seeking in your petition?
Malot,
What are you seeking? Family pension?
malot, the pension for the government servant from the date of retirement, that is 1/7/1981 to the till his death. After his death, it will be the family pension. That is the whole issue, man.
So in your case, you are asking for family pension. In your petition, you are asking for family pension.
Malot, the husband pension from the date of retirement, that is 1/7/1981 up to his death on 16/9/2002. That will be the pension for the deceased government servant. After 16/9/2002, it will be the family pension for the.
So you are claiming two pension in your petition.
Yes, to break up. The communication may not be that clear, but the to break up is must be because of that reason only. Because he was made to, this was made to retire from 1/7/1981. Then he died on 16/9/2002 without getting pension. So the petitioner before your lordship is that from 1/7/1981 up to the date of the government servant will be his service pension for the husband of the petitioner. Beyond that, that is from 17/9/2002, it will be the family pension for the petitioner. Maybe allowed to continue after that page 33.
We have heard almost 1 hour. I'm still not getting your case.
My lord, the whole issue is this. Between Annexure 1 and 2, that is this dispute. Had the appointment with effect from 1/8/1972, Annexure 2, up to 1st June 1974. If it was declared, since it was a promotion, all the issue happened, there shouldn't have been any confusion. Simple is that first appointment is against sanction post, and there is a subsequent promotion. So that part of the service cannot be just removed. When somebody has been serving in the sanction post, then it is a promotion.
So it's basically a family pension, as per this, what I understood. And the government has also stated that you are not entitled to family pension, as per the rules.
That is the whole issue. Why petitioner is before your lordship is about that particular period of time. Annexure 1 up to Annexure 2.
Your particular period of time is really confusing.
Well,
It's really confusing, this code.
the confusion is because of the nomenclature of contingency. Otherwise, it is scale up pay against sanction post.
No. I am clear with that. I'm clear with that. But
So, my lord, if your lordship is clear about it,
I'm clear only in that respect, not the others.
so Annexure 2 will fortify my submission.
No, Annexure 1 and 2, I am not on that. Annexure 1 and 2, I have understood.
My lord,
Why all this communication? Why all these clarifications? Kindly explain this.
my lord, this there was some communication between the officials which was not incomplete, it appears. So I may be allowed to take your lordship to page 34, which is a
I am there. I am there at page 34.
oh, my lord. This is from the DC office. This is all shuttling up and down from DC office to the commissioner office. So, with reference to your letter number 76, I have the honor to resubmit, my lord. Here with the leave engagement, it appears that even the leave engagement was not big.
Those things are creating the problems.
My lord, and this cannot be imputed against the decision or to the petitioner. My lord. This rather reinforces the right of the petitioner that till month of June 2013, you have not paid even the leave engagement of the disease. With reference to the, I have the honor to resubmit here with my lord.
Non-payment of leave engagement is not your case.
No,
That is not your case.
no,
Whether the government has paid you or not, that is actually
No.
not your case in the petition.
no.
You're in the petition, you are only seeking for family pension.
Yes, my lord, your lordship is very clear about that. But the communication of the government shows that even this particular leave engagement, even the leave engagement was not paid to the deceased. That is the whole record, what it speaks. Yes, this is not my case. In the petition that I should get a leave engagement. But the record speak on its own that even the leave engagement was not paid to the deceased till June 2013. I have the honor to resubmit here with the leave engagement bill along with service book duly obtaining the required information in respect of such and such. So till June 13, the following documents have been duly verified and corrected for favor of your kind consideration and further necessary action. Data is 16 September 2002, which is the date certificate. But due to clerical error, it was mentioned as 16/9/2010. It appears in your own communication. The matter has been verified and corrected and given initial signature in the error. That is not the creation of the petition. Non-cruel certificate from Treasury Office, Lisa. Then again, page 35.
What is all this leave engagement objection? Well,
Yes,
well,
yes. That is not my claim in the writ petition, as your lordship has pointed out correctly. But the record itself shows that till August, till 2013, the decision was not paid even the leave engagement which was due to him. The whole issue arose, my lord, Annexure 36.
page 36.
Yes, page 36. This is from the AG office. The whole issue, as your lordship has pointed out earlier, that your appointment in the promotion is clear. That is the period where the issue arose. To the commissioner, subject, family pension case in respect of Ulysses Sangam, retired DD interpreter under the establishment of DC Kinsam. May I continue?
Yes.
Sir, in inviting a reference to your letter number such and such, 15/3/2014, in confirmation letter number, so there was a confirmation dated 13/5/2014, and the subject cited above, I do state that the pensioner retired on superannuation age on 1/7/1981, which is very right. Office order number 11/10/83. The pensioner has received service gratuity of Rupiah such in lump sum and DCRT of Rupiah such. Through gratuity in DCRT was paid after determined without receiving pension, as the length of service of the pensioner was only 7 years, 11 months, and the question is, A, contingency paid the passing for 3 years, 10 months only. More work for pensionary benefit than years of regular service is required. That is the whole issue. Because of the nomenclature, contingency paid the passing for 3 years in 10 months. So, if it is counted from the date of promotion, it is only 7 years, 1 month. That is annexure 2, as your lordship has already noted. So when it is a promotion, the previous services to be taken into as recovered.
So the only issue is whether your service should be counted from the date of your initial appointment,
Mother,
or your service should be counted from the date of your promotion.
promotion, yes. That is the whole issue, ma'am. Without counting the previous service, there can be no promotion, simple as that. So when it is a promotion,
And as per the letter written by the AG,
yes,
you have served only 7 years, 1 month. Because as per the AG, your contingency period of 3 years, 10 months is not to be counted.
that is the whole issue.
That is the
That
stand
is
of the
whole
AG.
issue, ma'am. So the moment your lordship is clear about the promotion, previous services to be taken as
Okay, AG,
regular.
you kindly be prepared on this. I'll come to you on this. 7 years, 1 month, and 3 years, 10 months. Kindly be ready with that point. That is the main issue. Yes, continue.
So what happened is that the petitioner served one legal notice. Then page 39.
So page 36. Page 36 was the letter which brought in this dispute.
Malo, that is the whole issue. Malo.
Okay, 7 years, 1 month. Okay. Then legal notice,
Malo.
page 37.
Yes. Then
What is your justification in the legal notice? Let us see. What is your justification?
my
Just your justification. Don't take me to the whole notice. Just where have you justified? Para 7.
that my client husband something was in service from 15/8/1970 and was eventually promoted on 10/6/74 with effect from 1/6/74 and continued till 51 without breaking service. As such, by operation of law, his service should be counted from 15/8, which is 1/8. It should be 1/8. Order dated is 18/8, but effective date is
1/8.
1/8 month. 70 till his subordination on 1/7/1981. For what? Pension in retirement benefit. Therefore, I hereby notify you to cover the service of this is someone grade 2 with effect from 18/8/70 to 1/6/1974. So this is the period with the AG is pointing out.
Count the service of WC
Yes.
18/8/70 to 1/6/74. That is the contingency period.
Yes.
Contingency period.
Yes. Promotion is with effect from 1/6/74 for pension benefits.
Okay.
That is the only that period. Going to pay pension retirement benefit to my client such and such with effect from 1/8/1981 as per the rate. To what the Home Department replied to the commissioner is legal notice. Sir, I am directed to refer to
That is page 39.
39.
Page 39.
Yes, madam. 14 May 2015, under above statute, into complete the approval of government to rectify the lapses as per the PNPROM number 26 November 2009.
Dated 14. What is the letter dated 14 May 2015? Which is that? This is empty. Which is that letter? 14 May. And to convey the approval of the government to rectify the lapses as per the PNR department. As per the PNR department. Dated. And to convey the approval of the government to rectify the lapses as per the PNAR OM. Which is this OM 26 November 2009?
Okay, the last.
Your OM.
Yes,
In your last page.
yes, page 48. 26 November 2009. OEM.
26 November. 26. Just wait.
Yeah, PNR.
Just wait. Just wait.
May I read, madam?
You read this letter. I am directed to refer to your letter number so and so, dated 14 May 2015, on the subject cited above, and convey the approval of the government to rectify the lapses. What is the lapse?
Must be that particular.
Not must be.
Yes.
Not must be. Don't submit as must be. Submit with definiteness.
So this is on the basis of the legal notice. So what will be the lapses is pointed out that from 70 to 74.
Ah,
Pension
correct.
benefit. That must be
That
the
must be,
lapses,
yes,
my
that
lord.
is the, not must be, that is the lapses.
My lord. Much obliged. To as per BNDR OM 26 November 2009. So I may be allowed to read up, my lord.
Yes, wait, as 26 November to rectify the lapses as per PNER office memorandum. Yes, what is the office memorandum now?
Subject counting of contract at top period for retirement. Many departments have sought clarification as to whether the services rendered by an employee on contract at top work charge appointment should count for fixing of length of service. The standing guideline of the government is that the period of such service rendered is being
Counted
counted for increment, leave, pension, in other service
benefits. Benefits.
except seniority. Madam. The regularized work charge employee are also entitled to count in full their continuous work charge service towards pension benefits.
Okay.
Therefore, it is further clarified that the contract at work charge period thus rendered will count for determining length of service for pension purpose in terms of Natalan retirement from public service, Second Amendment 2009. The above decision will be equally applied to put the officers and staff coming from outside state who are appointed on contract basis in the employee of the state government in similar cases. What I understand is that Department of South clarification as to whether the service rendered by an employee on contract at top work charge appointment should be counted for taking length of service.
Ah,
To the period of such service rendered being counted for increment, leave, pension, in other service benefit except seniority.
so what you meant to submit is that even your contingency period should be counted for pensionary benefits.
My lord, then as your lordship has pointed out clearly, page 37 speaks about that clearly. Complete the approval of the government to rectify lapses as per this only.
Okay, okay.
Once it is rectified, my lord, it comes without.
Then what is this again? What is this assistant commissioner? What is this again?
And the same,
Approval of the
Legal
government to
notice.
rectify the
Yes.
lapses. Okay.
so AG office is referred, as your lordship has pointed out, that is 7/10/24. So this refers to, as per the legal notice, the commissioner offices written this letter with reference to the accountant general, that is page 36, to the DC Tuisang. With reference to the subject cited above, I am directed to forward it herewith a copy of Home Department, that is, as your lordship has seen, annexure 15. Then to complete the approval of the government to rectify the lapses as per PNER orientated 26/11/2009. So as far as the government is concerned, it has been rectified by the Home Department as well as by the Commissioner Office.
So as per this letters, Your qualifying length of service for pension should be the first date of your appointment,
Ma'am, it is already approved by the government.
as per this letter, as per this letter.
Yes. Then this is from the DC. Because all first is from Home Department to.
Okay, so the government has cleared your case, correct?
Malo.
So where does your problem starts again? After the government has cleared.
Malo. Till today it is not there. That is the whole issue.
Till today,
Yes.
till today it is not.
It is not given.
That's why,
Yes.
After-
That's why I'm before the Lord.
that's why I am saying, after all this government approval,
Malo.
okay,
Yes.
stating to give to allow you to draw the pension, what happened? Why have you not been given pension?
Malo.
For whose fault?
Malo. That is the whole thing.
Let us see page 41. What is this again?
It's to the commissioner, legal notice, that is, inviting a reference to your letter dated.
So this also supports your letter. This also supports your case.
My lord,
As the qualifying length of service should be considered from the date he was appointed as contingency paid DB. Correct? The last para.
yes,
So this is also from Deputy Commissioner to Sang. So who is the culprit? Who is not paying you the pension?
no, what happened is that when this communication, clarification was given, my lord, page 42 comes into play, my lord.
Okay.
When the government side cleared everything, the accountant general have taken a different stance.
What about this? What about this?
That is what exactly when
Oh.
everything was cleared from
Page 42.
yes, my lord. When everything was cleared from the government side, the accountant general, without acting upon it, started a new proceeding.
What is that new proceeding and where is it
This
reflected?
is to vigilance director. For what? To verify the family pension in case of risk, such and such.
And where is that question raised? In which paragraph of this letter? In inviting,
So, my lord,
I am to state that the pensioner retires and so and so. The pensioner has received so and so and so. Pension after retirement
we are
without as
sticking
the
to
length.
contingency paid period.
Yes,
That
as
is
the
the
length
whole
was
issue.
only for, I mean, as the length of service of the petitioner was only 7 years. Okay.
So this is directly related to annexure 30. Page 36 of my petition.
Yes.
So they want to create a certain excuse. Printing this,
Page 42.
I have no objection to this, my lord. Everything have to be clarified in, it should be above suspicion. So they have created the same issue directed the Director General of Vigilance.
Okay.
So accordingly, the vigilance. have
So the inquiry was
conducted.
at page 43.
Malo. So this is requisition of documents to the DC. Means
Acquisition of documents. Okay.
That is first appointment in appointment order to DB, service book, personal files, substitution certificate in all other relevant documents. Be kindly furnished to the Commission on or before 22nd July 2016. From the TIT Bachelor's in Anti-Corruption Policy. To
Yes, what was the finding of the vigilance?
44, page 44. This is to the Accountant General.
Ah.
As referred to.
This is the finding.
Well,
Yes.
this is,
Please read the findings of the vigilance. Please read. Please.
sir, I
Yes.
to refer to the subject cited above and to state that the preliminary inquiry was conducted by this commission to ascertain the genuineness of the family pension claim of Srimati Jan Sangla, wife of late Ulysses D.B. retired under the establishment of D.C. Nisa. During inquiry, the genuineness of the pension claimant has been established on physical verification. It has also been established that the actual name of the person claimant is Srimati Tenchenla. In her actual date of birth is 25/11/1940. Secondly, the admissibility for the family pension benefit against the service of late Sinasar should be taken up as per the relevant government organ. Copy enclosed.
This is that OM. This is that OM.
Yes, it
To-
has to be, my lord.
Huh.
Thus, the family pension claim made by
Yes.
Srimati, wife of Sinasar, is recommended to be genuine. So that is the finding of an independent agency. Then comes the most interesting part, my lord.
What is that interesting part?
When the government clarified, in the independent investigating agency found that it is genuine.
Uh,
Page 45, my lord.
uh,
This is AG office, dated 27 to 12. So they are not concerned about the vigilance clearance. Subject to the PNDR secretary. Family pension in respect of such and such under the establishment of Punjab. Madam, in inviting a reference to this office letter number such and such,
Mr. N. Angami, when the government has clearly come to a finding that the petitioner has been serving 10 years, 11 months, why should you revert back again to AG? Who is AG to actually direct you either to pay or not to pay?
No, Your Lordship, what happened was the entire pension paper was processed to the AG, to the Accountant General. Then the Accountant General wrote this letter straight to the PNR department, stating that the petitioner has not completed the mandatory period of 10 years, as prescribed under the CCS pension rule.
Okay, okay.
Now, thereafter, Your Lordship, the PNR department has gone through and, along with the finance department, has found that yes, the petitioner has not completed the mandatory period of 10 years.
I was previously asking you to satisfy this court
Lordship,
on the first appointment,
Lordship,
because actually the first appointment is on contingency
correct, my lord.
in a vacant post,
Correct.
newly created post,
Correct, my lord.
against a scale of pay.
Lordship,
And thereafter he was promoted.
Lordship,
He was promoted as Devashish grade 2.
Lordship.
So I think the first, this court is of the tentative view that the first appointment or the appointment of the petitioner has to be taken into consideration.
Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to make if my lenders your friends as
Yes,
official
yes,
explanation.
Mr. Yes, okay, we'll come to you, but that is, I think, the tentative opinion of this court.
Lordship, I'll try my
Because,
best to satisfy my lord, Lordship.
The government in the home, the commissioner's office, the commissioner's office itself has actually stated that actually his case is covered by the OM.
Lordship.
And the OM is issued by the government.
Yes, my lord.
So that will be the only controversy which this court has to decide.
Correct.
Either it is 7 years, 10 months,
Yes.
or 10 years, 11 months.
My lord, as far as that is concerned, the Home
Okay,
Department,
anyhow, MT,
Yes.
let us not disrupt you. You continue. You continue.
Home Department
you continue.
Commissioner has clarified already.
Page,
What happened is
page
that
45. You are on page 45.
45. To when the Home Department and the Commissioner they clarified, rectified whatever is required, the AGT is jump on the investigating activity. Fine. I have no problem with that. Investigation already complete.
Then afterwards, they jump on PNAR.
Yes, that is what exactly I am trying to see. Through family pension, in case of such and such, this is exactly the
Page 45.
page 36, 7/10/2014. This is again the same copy paste of Annexure 13. When he wrote to the vigilance, also it was the same issue.
Okay, so after that, page 46. Page 46. Okay,
No, my lord, I may be allowed to read out.
which one?
Page 45. Because when something is very clearly settled, and the investigating agency clearly found genuine, we jump to a third party, that is PNDR. We are sticking to Annexure 13.
What page is Annexure 13? What page?
Accountant General, that is
What page is Annexure 13?
page 36, dated 7/10/2014. We
This,
are sticking to that. Even,
this page 36. This page 36
yes.
is replicated in page 46.
My-
Correct? Oh, no, not 45.
Page 42 also.
Page 45. No.
42 also. That is to the vigilance. That is the same replica.
That's why I'm
When it
saying
was clarified,
this letter 36, this letter at page 36
yes,
is replicated at page 42
Malo,
and at page 45, page 46.
Malo,
Correct?
Malo. So it is a replication. So inviting a reference later dated, that is 8/6/2016, copy enclosed on the subject cited above. This is 8/6 is later written to the vigilance. That is Annexure 18, page 42. So they are referring, inviting a reference to office later number such and such.
Okay, now,
That is to the vigilance.
Mr. MT,
Yes,
you come to your page 46.
Malo.
This has to be clarified by the government, but since you have, this is your enclosure, annexure. Page 46.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Now, from where this 9 years, 9 years, 1 year. Oh, what is this? 9 years, that is 1 year. What is that?
1 year short.
1 year. Oh, that is 1 year
We are
short.
trying to see that contingency does not have to be half. That is what they are trying to see.
So that the 3 years,
Yes.
3 years is to be divided.
Malo,
Into
that is
two
what
portions.
exactly- Yes, that is what they are trying to formulate. That is the whole issue.
Oh, so when only the half period of contingency service is counted, it comes to 9 years.
My lord,
Correct?
my lord.
Okay.
That is what they are saying. Then
So as per this letter again, you are not eligible.
that is what.
As
Yes,
per this
yes,
letter
yes,
again, you are not eligible.
my lord. That is the whole issue.
Okay, just wait.
My, my
Okay, just wait.
page 47, my lord. This is since 18 July 1975. Home Department memo. Counting of seniority of service rendered on
Only 9 years. Okay, so Mr. Nangami, you will have to explain how this 9 years has been called. Not now, not now. I'll just hear him first. But you will have to explain that. You please keep that in mind. Yes, and Mr. MT now.
Now about the how to count this auto service or
Contingency.
Yes, 18 July 1975.
What is your 47? Page 47. What is your
47 is
which OM?
OM both speaks. That is, one is auto in
No.
others
There are two OMs.
yes,
So which are you relying?
in both.
In both?
Yes, in both it is counted for the pension benefit. That is
Okay.
what, after careful examination, it is
Yeah, just wait,
decided
just
that
wait. Don't jump. Which are you reading? OM dated?
8 July 75.
Okay,
No,
okay.
no.
Read from the beginning. Let's see what it says. Read.
Subject, counting of seniority for service rendered on a top appointment. So, the understanding is directed to refer to the subject side of the above to say that it has been brought to the notice of the department for clarification that whether the services rendered by an official on a top appointment should count towards seniority, including leave, increment in pension, etc.
Okay.
Then what happened? After careful examination, it has been decided that if such ad hoc services is continuous, followed by regular appointment and confirmation, the period of ad hoc service thus rendered will count for increment, leave, pension, and other service benefit. But only the seniority in the particular cadre should count only from the date of regular appointment. It should follow the order of merit given by the NDAC or selection board. So in the case contingency, let's take it.
Okay. You are also referring to 1911-75.
Yes, it is contract. It is parameterial almost the same. Whether something has to be clear. Seniority of government servant and contract appointment. So the undersigned is directed to refer to the subject cited above to say that the question has been raised as to whether the government servant and contract appointment will count his service for seniority from the date of joining the post on contract appointment or from the date of obstruction of regular basis into the said post. After careful consideration, it has been decided that in such cases, service for seniority shall be counted from the date of his absorption on regular basis. The above decision equally applies to both the officer coming from outside state who are appointed on contract basis in the employ of the state government in similar cases. The period, my lord, of such service thus rendered will count for increment, leave, pension, and other service benefits. So, both we. Contingency have to be taken as ad hoc. Simple as that.
How?
Contingency means for not for a regular period of time. So either way, even if it is ad hoc, that is for the time being. And in the contract, for pension, it has to be counted. That is what the OEM says. Well,
Yes, then what is your page 48? What is this? Okay, okay, we have referred to
which
this.
we have already
We-
referred with regard to commercial in the home department.
So sum up your submission.
My whole question is that on the basis of the home department, fetch another review, rectifying as per the OEM about the lapses, which has been referred by the Commissioner Office by Annexure 16
Hmm.
to all and verified by the independent vigilance.
Yes.
Now the only question is Annexure 21 in 22 should go. Cannot read more. On that very same purpose, subject matter, home department has already rectified. As per the BNER memo, this is not on the basis of anything but BNER memo. The action of the home department is the commissioner.
So the roadblock is caused by page 45, 46.
My lord,
Okay.
yes, against their own OEM. Because 46 is directly against OEM dated 26 November 2009.
Okay, okay, I got it. I got your case. We will let you continue. Listed as spotted on Thursday.
Much obliged.
Thursday, what is Thursday? 27, no? 27, 7, 2023. We'll continue. 27. Please come prepared. And please come with good citations in your favor.
Much obliged.
Okay? Yes. Yes. All this. Starting from page 1, okay? Starting from page 1, please staple it. And keep it, okay? Excuse me for 2 minutes.
May I please the Lordship?
Yes, please.
Lordship, here I am for the state respondent, Lordship.
Okay.
Lordship, here I am here to receive instruction, Lordship. So,
Why it is taking you so long, Mr. V. Jimomi? It's 2020
Lordship,
matter.
Actually, this matter was first handled by Gauhati, and
No.
thereafter it was handed over to Mohammed, and I'm the third to take up this matter.
No, that cannot
And
be
then-
an excuse. That cannot be an
Lordship.
excuse. Because
Yes.
actually we look at the date
Yes, Lordship.
when the petition was filed.
Lordship,
This was filed in October 2020.
Lordship, after going through the reports, Lordship, there is no such communication letter as such, Lordship. So I have to intimate to the respondent, Lordship. So, Lordship, please to grant 3 weeks time, Lordship.
Okay?
Lordship, in the meantime, let the hearing continue.
Okay. On the prayer of Mr. V. Jimomi, the learned government advocate leaves the case after 3 weeks for enabling the state respondents to file their affidavit in opposition.
Lordship, interim.
The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date. Okay.
Lordship.
Yes, Lordship.
Yes.
Can you allow me 3 weeks time to file my affidavit and reply?
Okay. To the affidavit filed by the state.
Yes, Lordship.
Mr. Uzakam, correct?
Lordship.
I am Chen. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm really getting confused with the two faces. Mr. I am Chen, the learned counsel for the petitioner, 6 for 3 weeks time
Yes, Lordship.
to file affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
Your Lordship,
Yes.
in my affidavit, I may be allowed to amend the cost settler affidavit. Because in the name, it is a printed incomplete name.
Now,
So
sir,
in the meantime,
you file an amendment petition?
yeah, only for the, I may be allowed for amendment of the cost title, only the cost title.
Okay.
In the meantime,
Mr. Im Tim Sung, the learned additional advocate general, is allowed to amend the affidavit in opposition only with regard to the course title. Okay,
Your Lordship, there's a status quo order that may be extended.
stop. The status quo order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date.
For addition, item number 4.
Lordship,
Yes, madam, what is this?
Last time we sought time and last chance was given. Lordship, here there was some development was likely to take place. This is but till that has not come out, Lordship.
You're for respondent number 4.
Yes, Lordship.
4.
Yes, Lordship.
You're
So,
yet to file your counter?
yes.
What about state?
They already filed.
State file.
So, my Lord, I will just humbly pray that last chance of 3 weeks may be given to the respondent number 4.
4?
In the meantime, if there is no subsequent development, Lordship, we'll have to file our affidavit in opposition. Then the case has to be taken up in usual course, Lordship.
Oh, we'll give you the last chance to file your affidavit.
Lordship.
Okay.
Lordship. Then 4 weeks.
There's another last chance. Will again extend to 5
Lordship,
weeks. I'm sure.
Lordship, Lordship.
Huh?
That I subscribe.
You're the counsel for the respondent number 4, na?
Yes, Lordship.
On the prayer of MS Z. Jimomi, the learned counsel for the respondent number 4, the matter is adjourned to 4 weeks for enabling the respondent number 4 to file necessary affidavit in opposition.
Obliged, Lordship.
As last lady mentioned, my lord.
It is made clear that no further adjournment shall be given to file the affidavit in opposition. Yes.
Obliged, Lordship.
Your Lordship.
Yes.
Your Lordship, on behalf of S. Mary, Your Lordship, as per the last order, Your Lordship, the state is supposed to produce some instructions, Your Lordship. But since he has some personal difficulty today, this matter may only poster on Thursday, Your Lordship.
What was the order dated? 35. No, Mr. MS Inaholi.
Yes, Your Lordship.
The order dated 35/2023
Yes, Your Lordship.
states that the government advocate shall come positively with proper instructions from the Chief Engineer PhD Nagaland Kohima on 12/6/2023, failing which this court shall be constrained to direct the personal appearance of Chief Engineer PhD to clarify the issue raised by this court.
Your Lordship, she has recently inherited this matter, Your Lordship, and today she has personal difficulty, and seems she has the instructions with her. It was previously handled by MS Lucy, Your Lordship.
The learned government advocate. Shall on the next date comply with the order dated 35/2023, failing which this court shall consider passing necessary orders for the personal appearance of the Chief Engineer PhD Nagaland Kohima. Please take note of that, Ms. Inauli.
Yes, I'll inform her.
He is listed on.
Your Lordship.
We'll give her sufficient time. Listed on. Should I listed on? One 8/2023. Okay.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
For admission, item number 6.
Your Lordship,
Yes.
my learned friend Sibong Mumla, she is on medical leave, so seeking for 3 weeks on time.
The learned government advocate, 6 for 3 weeks' time. Any affidavit filed? Who is the petitioner?
It seems bleeding is completed.
6 for 3 weeks' time. Stop. None appears for the petitioner. Listed after 2 weeks.
For admission, item number 7.
That is the Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, I'm for respondent 1, 2, and 3, Lordship. Lordship, I'm yet to receive instruction, Lordship. So, Lordship, may you please grant 3 weeks time.
Yes. What is the matter about?
This regarding pending bills.
Pending bills.
Lordship.
Admitted.
Yes.
Admitted bills.
Yes.
Pay.
Lordship.
If it is admitted.
Lordship, some amount has been paid to the petitioner, Lordship.
The little amount.
Lordship.
And I'm sure this is not a big amount.
Lordship.
What is the amount?
5 lakhs, 45,000.
You pay?
Lordship. Lordship, I may allow some time to.
We'll allow you 2 weeks' time.
Lordship.
But next date, we will pass an order.
Lordship.
Okay?
Lordship.
For payment of interest. Since you are admitting the bill. Pay.
Lordship.
Or we dispose of. Giving you a certain time.
Lordship, I may allow
And-
some time to take a necessary instruction, Lordship. And
Okay.
Lordship.
The learned government advocate. 6 for 3 weeks' time. To file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed. Listed after 3 weeks. Stop. It is made clear that if no affidavit is filed on the next date fixed, necessary orders shall be passed by this court.
Obliged.
For admission, item number 10.
Yes.
Yes, my lord.
Uh,
My lord, kindly allow 2 weeks time to file.
reply
Yes, ma'am.
to the state's affidavit.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Likase, the learned counsel for the petitioner, is allowed 2 weeks' time
Yes, ma'am.
to file affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the state respondents. Where is allowed? Listed after 2 weeks. Okay.
For admission, item number 9.
Yes, ma'am.
Our Lordship, we have already filed our counter. Union is yet to file its counter.
Oh. Who is for CGSC? CGSC.
Yes, Lordship, I sent a copy to Young Gauhati.
What was the last order? Let's see.
I made to file my affidavit in reply, Your Lordship.
Yes.
If I may, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, the petitioners have the protection of interim and the private respondents. They have not been able to be appointed and it has been going on for quite some time now, so.
What is the appointment to?
Lordship,
What is the appointment to?
the appointment to different posts, Lordship, the ex-servicemen. This is an appointment to the Raja,
For settlement and redeployment of ex-servicemen, Your Lordship.
To what post?
There are clericals and non-clerical posts and there are officers, posts of officers also.
Okay,
we are
so
challenging,
the whole post is involved.
no, not everyone, some where we have applied for, the petitioners had applied for. And there was some series of illegalities violating the terms and conditions of the advertisement.
So we have challenged that.
Okay.
Lordship, since the interim is operating against us, the petitioners may also be directed to take steps urgently, Lordship.
Yes, what about the union? Whether union is a necessary party?
Of course, our union is a necessary party.
Then we should, I think, also hear the union.
I've sent a copy to Young about your Lordship, CJC.
Government has filed, madam. Union has never appeared.
Yes, Your Lordship, but I've sent a copy to the CJC, Your Lordship.
He is right now on legs before the court number 2, Lordship.
Okay. So it will be necessary for union to file affidavit. Mr. So-and-so, learned counsel for the petitioner seeks for 2 weeks' time to file affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by
the state as well as the private respondents.
the state respondent as well as by the private respondent. Prayer is allowed, listed after 2 weeks. Stop. None appears for the respondent number 1, that is Union of India.
Lordship, there's an interim that may be continued.
The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date.
Much obliged.
May I please, my lord?
Yes, Mr. Enangami.
Lordship, I'm yet to receive instruction in this matter.
Okay.
If 3 weeks' time can kindly be granted to me, my lord, on my contract.
Okay. Mr. Enangami, the learned senior government advocate submits that he is yet to receive instructions and therefore seeks for 3 weeks' time. Listed after 3 weeks.
Deeply obliged, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, the same issue. She is on leave, medical ground. So seeking for 3 weeks.
The learned government advocate, whether counter has been filed?
Pleading has been complete.
Pleading complete?
Yes.
It is, stop, cancel. It is submitted by the parties that pleadings are completed and therefore the matter can be listed for hearing. Stop, listed for hearing in the usual course.
All right, patient. Item number 12.
Yes.
Lordship, this matter pertains to non-payment of bill of a contract.
Have you filed your reply affidavit?
No, Lordship.
File it. You are supposed to, you are for the petitioner. You are supposed to file your affidavit in reply. That was the last order.
Lordship, the principal counsel is in discourse. Kindly list the matter after 2 weeks.
The learned counsel for the petitioner shall file the affidavit in reply as ordered on 22/6/2023, listed after 2 weeks.
All right, we should. I don't know.
May I please, my lord?
Yes.
Lordship, even in this matter, I'm here to receive instruction, Your Lordship. If 3 weeks' time can kindly be granted to me, my lord.
Okay. Mr. N. Angami, the learned senior government advocate, 6 for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
I'm deeply obliged, my lord.
All right, we should. I don't know. Okay.
Lordship, same issue again. Sibangula.
Yes. Okay. They are seeking for time
Yes, Lord. 3 weeks.
on the prayer of the learned government advocate, listed after 2 weeks.
All right, we should. Item number 50.
Maybe so, Lordship, Lordship, on the last occasion, that is on 11/5/2023, I was directed to submit the list of the pending writ petition, Your Lordship.
Ah,
Yes, so Lordship, here are the list.
what was the order? When was that order passed?
Lordship, order dated 11/5/2023.
11/5.
2023.
Have you gone through all these cases, madam? Have you?
Lordship, this is not my matter. It is handled by my colleague, Noah Jamir. But this court has directed me to submit the list, Your Lordship, so that it can be clubbed together and disposed in one go, Your Lordship.
Mr. TV, you are in this case? Not. Okay. Because actually, this is regarding equal pay
Yes, yes.
for equal work.
Yes, yes. Minimum scale of pay, Your Lordship.
But
Yes.
the minimum, all the case cannot be clubbed together.
But as per
Because-
the direction of this court, Your Lordship, I am submitting the list.
Oh my God. So, no, I think it will be practically impossible. Practically impossible. Heard Mr. MS so-and-so, learned counsel for the petitioner, and Mr. Yes, you are appearing. Is it your case? Why you are sitting quietly? And Mr. Moimchan, the learned government advocate. Stop. For the learned government advocate for the state respondents. Also heard Mr. So-and-so for the
For respondent number 8.
For the
Appearing on government.
respondent number 8. By the order dated 11/5/2023, this court had requested the learned additional AG to apprise the court as to how many similar cases are pending before this court, so that all such writ petitions are disposed of by a common order. Stop. The present case relates to payment of equal pay for discharging similar works. Stop. In terms of the order dated 11/5/2023, the learned additional Advocate General has submitted the list as ordered by this court on 11/5/2023. This court is, however, of the view that the cases which are listed may have been filed on different facts and circumstances, and therefore it may not be proper to adjudicate all the cases by a common order. In that view of the matter, the present case, that is WPC 273/2022, shall be heard and disposed on its own facts and circumstances. Have you filed your affidavit? Yes, Mr. Likase, have you filed your affidavit? Have you filed your affidavit? Are you filing? The learned government advocate, as well as Mr. Likase, the learned counsel for the respondent number 8, 6 for 3 weeks' time to file the respective affidavit. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Let us hear it separately. Okay? Separately. Yes.
Lordship, the respondent number 3 and 4 have filed an affidavit in opposition.
Who is
For which we would like to file affidavit in
who is
reply.
3 and 4?
My lord.
Likase,
Yes, my lord. I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. N. Moses, my lord.
3 and 4.
Yes, ma'am.
Whereas the
I've sent the affidavit for vetting, so I may
Okay.
be granted a week's time, Your Lordship.
Okay, okay. MS Inauli, the learned government advocate, submits that the affidavit on behalf of the state respondent has been sent for waiting and therefore 6 for 2 weeks' time. Stop. The respondent number 3 and 4 is represented by Mr. L. Likase Santam, the learned counsel. Listed after 3 weeks.
For admission, item number 17.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes, Mr. TB.
Lordship, if my lord may kindly see the order passed by Your Lordship on 3rd of July.
3rd of July.
Lordship, 3/7. By this order, Your Lordship.
Just wait. Yes. Yes.
The operative portion will be page 3, Your Lordship. Page 3.
Yes.
Operative part. 7 lines, seven lines from the bottom, first paragraph. The long paragraph. The response number 2. My lord has got it.
The first page of the order.
The third page, page number 3.
Page 3.
Page 3 operative. Now, the second paragraph, last, just read out the operative portion, 7th line from bottom. The response number 2, that is Secretary, Department of Higher
Just wait, I am not get. This is order dated 3/7/2023.
My lord. 3/7/2023, Your Lordship. Maybe there the pagination page may be different. I downloaded from the website.
The respondent number 2.
The respondent number 2.
That is the secretary.
Lordship. Department of Higher and Technical Education Department, Kohima, and the respondent number 3, that is Director of Higher and Technology Department, are directed to show cause as to why the contempt prosecution of the institute against them for deliberate and willful violation of the order dated 2/12/2022 of this court in the present petition, Your Lordship. Now, in terms with the order passed by this noble court, Your Lordship, the respondent number 2 and 3 have filed an affidavit, Your Lordship. The affidavit which is filed on 17/7, Your Lordship, must be in record. 17/7. There will be 2 affidavits, one by the Commissioner and Secretary, and the other by the Director.
Affidavit is dated
17/7. Affidavit by respondent number 2 as per order dated 3/7/2023.
July.
20 July. Yeah. Okay, 17. Okay, there was some objection was there, so maybe on 20th. Otherwise, it was filed on
28
17th.
filed on behalf of respondent number 2.
My lord, my lord. Now, Your Lordship, what has happened in this case, Your Lordship?
Yes.
And there was an interim order passed by this honorable court. The matter relates to the transfer and posting of associate professor and assistant professor. Now there is a general transfer order was issued. Subsequently, the order was modified. And being agreed, the petitioner has approached this honorable court against that modification of transfer order. And this court, by order dated 2nd of December 2022, has kept that modified transfer order in respect of the petitioner in abeyance, Your Lordship. Now, the respondent number 2, he joined the present post only in the month of May, 19th May, Your Lordship, this year. Whereas respondent number 3 on 5th of May this year, Your Lordship. At the time when this order was passed, Your Lordship, they were not holding the present post. So they were not even aware of the order passed by the Supreme Court. Now, subsequently, on last day, on 27th, well, 27/6, this Honorable Court has passed an order. Only thereafter, Your Lordship, they came to know about the interim order, Your Lordship. But immediately thereafter, Your Lordship, steps were taken, and then it has been complied, Your Lordship.
When was the order passed?
Like the compliance order, Your Lordship. The compliance order is 13th of July. Yes. Immediately after coming, in fact, Your Lordship, on 27/6, when the order was passed, that respondent number 3, he was on official duty in Delhi, but because of, as instructed by the respondent number 2, steps were taken, and it has been complied, Your Lordship. So, Your Lordship, no doubt there has been some delay in compliance with the order, Your Lordship, but then delay on the part of the respondent number 2 and 3 was not intentional, Your Lordship. It was not to get knowledge. Therefore, Your Lordship, whatever delays they cause, Your Lordship, for that the respondent number 2 and 3, Your Lordship, that by way of this affidavit, we were tendering the unqualified authority, Your Lordship, for the delay. So, no contempt proceeding be initiated against them, Your Lordship.
Where have you stated that? Where have you stated your submission?
Lordship, may kindly turn to paragraph 2. Affidavit filed by respondent number 2. Page 2, paragraph 2. My lord has got it?
Yes, yes.
I'll read out from A, grounds. I will read out the whole paragraph. Accordingly, as directed and in compliance with the said order dated 3/7/2023, the deponent most respectfully filed the show cause by way of an affidavit, praying before this honorable court not to initiate any contempt proceeding against the answering deponent, amongst other on the following grounds. A. That by notification dated such and such issued by the Department of Personal Administrative Reforms, Government of Nagaland, the deponent is transferred and posted as Commissioner and Secretary to the Government of Nagaland Higher and Technical Education Department. Only on 19th May, person due the deponent took charge of Commissioner and Secretary to the Government of Nagaland Higher and Technical Education. Nagaland Award. Copy of the notification I have annexed. B. As the answering deponent took over the charge of Commissioner and Secretary Higher and Technical Education Department, Nagaland only recently, the deponent was not aware of the order dated 2/12/2022 passed by the Honorable High Court in WPC number 282/2022. It may be mentioned herein that the affidavit of opposition in the present case has also been filed during the time of the predecessor election. That only on receipt of copy of the above mentioned order dated 27/6/2023, passed in WPC number such and such by the Honorable High Court, the answering deponent came to know about pendency of this petition and the order dated 2/12/2022 passed by this Honorable High Court. That immediately thereafter, as per administrative procedure, the deponent has taken steps to ensure compliance with the order dated such and such passed by this Honorable High Court. Accordingly, in terms of the order dated 2/12/2022, the department has already issued the order dated 13/7/2023, by which in supervision of the transfer and posting order dated such and such, with regard to serial number 4 and 5, and the response number 4 and 5 respectively, the transfer and posting order dated such and such has been given effect to, with regards to serial number 25 and 26, the petitioner and response number 4 respectively. That is in terms of the earlier order. E. That as stated, the said order dated 2/12/2022, passed by the Honorable High Court, was never brought to the knowledge of the deponent. As such, there was no deliberate and willful violation of the order dated 2/12/2022, passed by the Honorable High Court by the answering deponent. That the answering deponent has utmost respect and has no intention whatsoever to willfully disobey any order or direction passed by this Honorable Court. However, in view of what has been stated above, the delay in complying with the order dated 2/12/2022 passed by this Honorable High Court is neither intentional nor deliberate. Therefore, the deponent most humbly prays that delay in complying with the said order dated such may be condoned. If, however, this Honorable High Court arrives at the finding that the answering deponent has violated the order direction passed by the court, the answering deponent humbly submits that the same is not deliberate or willful, nor was intended to undermine the dignity of this Honorable High Court, and the answering deponent most humbly tenders his unqualified apology for the same. So, my prayer, Your Lordship, in view of what has been stated in that affidavit, Your Lordship, no contempt be initiated against the deponent, the respondent number 2 and 3, Your Lordship.
Then the affidavit of the respondent 3.
Respondent number 3, Your Lordship. Okay. Almost the same here, only in this case, A, Your Lordship, he has taken over he was given the charge by notification dated 5/5. Both of them, they joined only in the month of May, Your Lordship.
Where have you stated that this respondent was in Delhi?
Lordship.
Where have you stated that this respondent was in Delhi, attending to official work?
In Delhi, Your Lordship?
You were making that
Yes.
submission.
Para D, Your Lordship, 2D, page 4, subpara. Lordship has got it? So, Your Lordship, the compliance order has been issued on 13th of July, Your Lordship. Copy of the order has been already served to the petitioner also.
Anything, Mr. Wati? Any submission?
Nothing to submit.
We'll pass the order.
Lordship.
Okay. We'll pass the order. Then. Jackson? Yes.
Yes, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, I'm here to receive instructions, so kindly grant me 3 weeks time.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Kyangami, the learned senior government advocate. 6 for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the said state, on behalf of the state, STAT, on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed. Listed after 3 weeks.
Lordship, there's an interim.
Stop. The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next return of the deed.
Lordship.
Lordship, after break, this may take time. Lordship, after break.
What is the matter about 23?
My lord, the petitioners are aggrieved by malicious prosecution by the Upalok Ayukta without having the jurisdiction. He is conducting a preliminary inquiry on a service matter. And this is a case where the Upalok Ayukta do not have the jurisdiction to investigate in a service matter. That is the issue. Very short matter.
Okay, we'll hear it in the usual course. We'll hear it in the usual course. This is 2023 matter. We'll hear it in the usual course. Yes, let us at least take up cases as per precedence. On the prayer of the learned counsel for the parties, listed for hearing on the usual course.
Lordship. All right.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Your Lordship, on behalf of AIMA, Your Lordship, she has her feet in the courtroom. Your Lordship, 3 weeks may be granted for filing counter.
MS Livika makes a mention on behalf of MS AIME, the learned government advocate, and seeks for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
Your Lordship, there's an interim.
Stop. The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date.
For item numbers 51 and 52.
Your Lordship, similar prayer for AIM, Your Lordship.
MS.
May I put this to your Lordship?
Yes.
By last order dated 15/6/2023, this Honorable Court has clearly stated that interim prayed for will be considered on the next day.
So what is your interim?
Your Lordship, I'm praying for appointment on temp ownership basis.
Appointment?
Post. Yes, Your Lordship. However, Your Lordship, respondent number 7 was illegally appointed by office order dated 16/12/2022, Your Lordship.
Who is respondent number 6, Mr. Imchen?
Yes, Your Lordship. Actually, I was in the middle of preparation for the affidavit in opposition, and it come to our knowledge that on the basis of the same agreement, there are 3 cases pending before this court, filed in the year 2016, and they are claiming the appointment on the same agreement which they have challenged here before this court, which is what the read petitions. So, as per the office memorandum, appointment is confined to only one person, Your Lordship, and they are seeking more than one appointment here. So, let it come to your knowledge, and then we are tracing out the files. It is still pending before this court. That is why we could not file our affidavit in opposition.
Let's see the last order. Let's see. Prayer for interim will be considered on the next date. What is your interim prayer? What is your interim prayer?
Your Lordship, I've applied my application to the post of peon on the as per the agreement dated.
Who has been appointed? Respondent number 7.
Yes, Lordship.
Respondent, you are already appointed.
Yes, Lordship.
Already appointed.
Yes, yes. It may be subject to the outcome
Yes,
of the petition. Otherwise, there is separation of material facts, Your Lordship. Here.
Okay, okay. MS Livika makes a mention on behalf of MS AIME, the learned government advocate, and submits that she may be allowed 2 weeks.
3 weeks, Your Lordship.
3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition. Prayer is allowed. You are for respondent number?
7 in item 21.
There are
for respondent number 9 in item 22.
And item 41?
WBC 41 and respondent number 7, Your Lordship.
7.
Yes.
The appointment of respondent number 7 shall be made. Shall be appointment of respondent number 7 shall be subject to the outcome of the present.
Petitioner, Your Lordship.
To the outcome of the.
The appointment of the petitioner should be subject to the outcome of the petition. Otherwise, they have suppressed material facts.
No, she is not appointed. You are appointed. The appointment of respondent number 7 shall be subject to the outcome of the present writ petition, listed after 3 weeks. Okay. Your interim is considered. We have considered that. No. Yes. Item
23, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Right. Your Lordship, similar prayer on behalf of AIM.
What happened to AIME? What happened to AIME?
Your Lordship, she has her feet in the second court.
So even if she comes or not, that 3 weeks time or 2 weeks time,
Lordship, she is yet
that
to
will be
file
sought.
affidavit, Your Lordship.
Yes, Mr. Ma. Any?
They may be given the opportunity to file affidavit, Lordship.
Okay. Since you are very generous, I cannot go beyond that.
So it's 2023 case. 2023 case.
No matter, no matter. The learned government advocate is granted 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition, listed after 3 weeks.
Lordship, I'm yet to receive instruction. So, Lordship, I pray that 3 weeks time will be granted to me, Lordship.
Madam, this Lotha Baptist Church, this issue is still continuing.
Yes, they filed a fresh.
I thought it was
petition
over.
again. Yes, it was over, and then again they are aggrieved. So they filed a writ petition this year again.
Okay. So you're seeking time
Yes, yes.
for filing?
Yes, I'm yet to receive instruction. Yes.
What's the thing? Interim.
MS V. Sokre, the Learned Government Advocate, the Learned Additional Advocate General submits that she is yet to receive the instructions and therefore seeks for 3 weeks' time. Stop. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
What's the thing? Interim.
Much better.
The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date.
Obliged, my lord.
Yes, we'll take a break. No?
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Your Lordship, 3 weeks may be granted. I have received instruction.
MS.
Lordship, I'm appearing for respondent number 4. We have filed our vakalat, so I may
Uh, you want to file affidavit?
Yeah, I've already filed, Lordship, for respondent number 5, that we have received the affidavit in opposition.
Okay.
But whereas for respondent
Four
number
is
4,
yet to
yet to
file.
file.
4. MS Livika, the learned government advocate for the state respondents, as well as MS so-and-so, learned counsel for the respondent number 4, submits that they may be allowed 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the respective respondents. So prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay.
Can we reflect by senior legislature checking costs?
For respondent.
Cause list. Cause list, his name is not reflected.
Yes, Lordship.
Or respondent number?
5.
Mr. Joshua, the learned counsel for the respondent number 5 name be reflected in the daily cause list. Or you write like this, the name of Mr. Joshua, learned counsel for the respondent number 5 shall be reflected in the daily cause list. Okay.
Item number 26.
Your Lordship, on behalf of AIMA, 3 weeks may be granted for filing. Function.
The learned government advocate, 6 for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed accordingly.
For admission, item number 27.
Your Lordship, here I'm yet to receive instruction. So 4 weeks may be granted. 4 weeks.
MS Livika, the learned government advocate, submits that she is yet to receive the instructions and therefore 6 for 3 weeks' time
4 weeks, Your Lordship.
to file affidavit. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay.
For admission, item number 38.
Lordship, on behalf of BG Momi, 3 weeks, Your Lordship.
None appears for the petitioner, listed after 3 weeks. Okay.
For others, item number 3.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, I am appearing on behalf of my senior Gauhati CGSA. Lordship, we have received the additional affidavit from the petitioner, so I pray that 3 weeks time may be granted to us to file a reply.
Additional affidavit?
Yes, Lordship.
You file your additional affidavit?
My Lord, I'm appearing on behalf of NK Muri, the learned counsel for the petitioner.
You want to file?
Oh, we have received additional affidavit from the petitioner.
Why so much of additional affidavit? The learned CGSC, 6 for 2 weeks' time
Lordship, 3 weeks.
to file affidavit in reply to the additional affidavit
Yes, Lordship.
filed by the petitioner.
Yes, Lordship.
That is allowed, listed after 2 weeks.
Please, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Kindly grant 3 weeks time to, I'm for respondent number 10. Kindly
Yeah,
grant
for
3 weeks time
respondent number?
10, Your Lordship. To file our affidavit in opposition.
For the other respondents?
Of additional AG, this income. 3 weeks, Your Lordship.
How you are appearing for a private person?
Your Lordship, I'm informed that Your Lordship, I am wrongly informed, Your Lordship. My apologies, Your Lordship.
Are you appearing in this case?
No, LT, I'm informed that LT is appearing, Your Lordship. That's what I mean.
Your,
Lordship, it may be mistaken.
your LT must be dreaming.
My apology, Lordship.
Who is for the union?
Your Lordship, I'm for the respondent number 1, number 8 and 9, Your Lordship.
One union?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Union of India?
Yes, Your Lordship. Represented by MORPG.
Okay. So you're for 1?
1, 8 and 9.
And Libby, you're for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Miss Livika, you're for
Your Lordship.
state 2, 3,
Yes, Your Lordship. I will
2,
be for
3,
state,
4,
Lordship.
5, 6, 7.
Yes, Your Lordship.
And ma'am, you're for
Respondent 10.
10. And NHIDCL?
1, 8 and
1,
9.
8 and 9.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay. What is the case?
Lord, I'm accused because I'm not paid my due compensation. My private land,
Your land was acquired.
my private land was converted into a community land
Oh.
by the respondent number 6 and 10.
By the respondent number 6 and 10.
Yeah, 6 is ADC and 10 is the village chairman of Manamti Village Council.
Okay, okay. Then what is the role of the Union of India?
The project is sanctioned by the Union of India. We are also a necessary party.
The amount has been sanctioned?
Yes.
Amount sanctioned?
Yes, sanctioned. In fact, the other landowner were also paid, but in our case, around 26.
Ma'am, whether you have paid the sanctioned the amount?
Yes, Your Lordship. Actually, we are entering as respondents for the first time, Your Lordship. We're entering appearance for the first time.
Okay. So you want to file
However, we
affidavit?
have filed our affidavit in the position.
Okay. Okay. So, Miss Livika,
Yes, Your Lordship.
you are filing your affidavit.
Yes, Your Lordship. That is what I informed, so I'll
Okay.
intimate to give you.
And ma'am, you for 10. Okay.
Your Lordship, the amount for the damage compensation has already been deposited into the account of the Deputy Commissioner Parent, Your Lordship, for disbursement to the affected landowners, Your Lordship.
You have filed your affidavit, ma'am?
Yes, Your Lordship. to that effect.
Respondent number.
I have received the affidavit in the position filed by the. In this case,
You
yes, I have not received the copy of the affidavit.
you supply?
Yes.
Okay. You supply a copy within 3 days?
Yes.
The Learned Council, MS so-and-so, the Learned Council for the respondent number 1, 8, 1, 8 and 9. 1, 8 and 9. Shall serve the copy of the affidavit to the Learned Council for the petitioner within a period of 3 days from today. The learned government advocate, as well as MS so-and-so, The learned counsel for the respondent number 10. 6 for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
My lord, your lordship.
Yes.
The name of the leading counsel for respondent number 1, 8, and 9, Mr. Cindy Younger, along with his associates, our names may be
Okay.
reflected in the counsel list, your lordship.
The name of Mr. Sinti Younger and his associates, who are the counsels appearing for the respondent number 1, 8, and 9,
Yes.
shall be reflected in the daily course list. Okay? Yes.
For hearing, item number 34.
What about 31? Oh, mentioned. Yes, what is the matter about Miss Sokre? What is the matter about?
Lordship is asking for notional promotion to the post of Deputy Director after a gap of 29 years. And he is also asking for review DPC of Functional Manager in the year 1992. That is the crux of the case, Lordship.
When was the case filed? 21.
And the state, we have filed our affidavit saying that it does not have any case, Your Lordship. Whatever the office memorandum he is relying on are not applicable to him.
Your Lordship, the main contention of the petitioner in this case is that both vacancy was available for the post of Deputy Director. His case for promotion was not considered in time.
Is it necessary for the government to consider a person's promotion in time?
Yes.
Under what rule? Under what rule and
Uh,
under what law?
Your Lordship, may please refer to Annexure MA.
What is that?
Annexure O.
What does that read?
Page 234 and 35.
Read.
Under page 2,
What is that rule? Read.
frequency of departmental promotion committee meetings.
Okay.
Yes, departmental promotion committee.
What is that? Is it office memorandum or what is that?
Yes, it is office memorandum.
Okay.
Given by the Ministry of Personnel, Public Grievances and Pension, Department of Personnel and Training. New Delhi, dated 10 April 1989.
And whether actually the petitioner was serving under the state or the union?
Under the state.
Whether that memorandum is applicable?
Yes, even in the service rule also it is mentioned.
Uh,
Yes. May I read out the relevant part? DPC should be convened at regular annual intervals to draw panel which could be utilized for making promotion against the vacancy occurring during the course of a year. For this purpose, it is essential for the concerned appointing authorities to initiate to fill up the existing as well as the anticipated vacancies well in advance of the expiry of the previous panel by collecting relevant documents like CRs, integrity certificate, seniority list for placing before the DPC. DPC could be convened every year if necessary on fixed day, first appeal or May. The ministry or departments will lie down a time schedule for holding DPC under the control and after laying down such a schedule, the same should be monitored by making one of the officer responsible for keeping a watch over the various gathered authorities to ensure that they are held regularly.
Hmm.
Again,
Whether there's a service rule.
yes,
What does the service rule says?
yes, in page 107, this is the Nagaland Industry Service Rule 1986, which is annexed in page 107. There, section 4.
Whether, madam, whether 1986 rules are applicable?
Yes, the service rules are applicable, but Your Lordship, we have to see that at the point of his retirement, Lordship, he's asking for notional promotion to the post of Deputy Director. So the department also in the process of promoting he and the other senior. At that point of time, Your Lordship, the Nagaland retirement from public employment, second amendment came into effect. So they could not be promoted, Your Lordship.
Why?
Your Lordship, at the time in 2009, before the petitioner was released from service in 2009. So before his retirement, the petitioner as well as one Otems Ao, they were considered to be promoted. But before the file could process, the Retirement Act 2009 came into effect.
So they retired?
Yes, they retired.
By 35 years or 60?
Yes, so one served for 37 years, one served for 36 years, Your Lordship. So there is no question of notional promotion. And if at all he has the grievance, Your Lordship, he's approaching this court after 29 years.
Okay. Where have you explained the delay in your petition? When did you retire from service?
Um, September 2009.
Two 2009.
Yes.
So it's coming after 14 years of retirement.
12 years after his retirement, but he's asking for the review DPC in 1992 for the post of.
Review DPC was held in 1992.
Yes, because at that point of time, Lordship, his SCR, he was placed under suspension. So his immediate junior was promoted, Lordship. He was not considered for promotion. His immediate junior was promoted, so he's aggrieved against that promotion. And after 29 years, Your Lordship, again, he's challenging that also.
Where have you explained your delay? Let us see. That is one of the main issue.
Your Lordship.
Where have you explained your delay? In your petition.
Your Lordship, in the year 2018, the Ministry of Personal Public Grievances and Pension Department has notified.
Where have you explained your delay of approaching the court belatedly? You retired in 2009. You approached the court in 2021.
Yes.
Where have you explained the delay?
there is series of representation.
Representation does not save delay. That is the law. We can dismiss only on that ground.
Moreover, it was publicized in the paper, in the post that those who are retired without getting promotion can be given benefits for that. The petitioner is filing the instant petition.
We are dismissing your petition for delay.
Your Worship is see paragraph 31A, page 44.
Have you explained the delay? Yeah.
Yeah. That is the main draft. Page 44. Paragraph 31A, 31B.
You are mentioning something which is based on the government of India, this Ministry of Personal and Public Grievances.
Yes. As soon as this
I
was
am
out,
not on that.
Your Lordship, as soon as-
Where have you explained that you have belatedly approached the court and therefore it was because of this reason?
Your Lordship, with the coming out coming out of this notification.
Are you understanding what this court
Yes,
is?
Your Lordship.
Are you understanding what this court is asking?
Yes, yes.
Please answer that. Minus this, you're 31.
Yes, but I would like to make a clarification on this point.
This
Because
court is asking you, where have you explained the delay?
there is no delay as per this rule. Because the notification came up in the year 2018. So though he has retired.
You forget about the notification.
Yes.
You forget about the notification. You take into consideration the date you have retired. When have you retired?
2009.
2009. When have you approached the court? When have you approached the court?
2021.
When have you approached the court? 21.
Yes.
There's a gap of 12 years.
Yes.
Within this 12 years, what were you doing? And where have you explained this 12 years?
It is in the cause of action which has been given in page number 8.
You come prepared on that. If not, we are dismissing. Only on the ground of delay we can dismiss your petition. We will not. It will not be necessary for us to enter into merit. Come prepared on that. Come prepared on that. Listed after a week. You come prepared on the ground of delay.